Yo, Wise. Been a while since Senior Shungwang left. Has it? Has it though? Has it been a while? How much time was it? I would like a time frame, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna read all of these. Because I have to. I'm not gonna switch to another language just for the beginning and then switch back, because that's annoying. I guess the only language we have anyway is Chinese, and I don't have that downloaded, so whatever. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shungwang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about the illusions we saw of Senior Ye? Well, let's see what Belle says. Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status on the location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure
Oh,
has
Fairy's
stabilized
voice.
to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Okay, I will need to up the volume of the audio after. I sadly cannot do it from here. That's the one thing they should add. Genshin and Starville both already added it. I think we should have the option to change the audio volume from within here. I think it'd be pretty nice.
Sarah used Idhari's
Oh.
ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Now I need to fucking wait a second because I don't know which ones are voiced and whatnot. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. Can tell Senior Shungwang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing alright. You know, I feel like kinda the reason why I don't mind this in Zenless whatsoever is because this game, like, by default already has like a few unvoiced lines, you know? So it just kinda feels natural in a way. I don't know. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist Overseer Meverak met her end, wow, we're not even gonna call her Isolde. Really? Come on. A storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? Oh, that was the talk between Ye and Sarah. The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Oh. The Creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. Interesting.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Oh.
Buried deep within your nightmares, the thing you fear most.
Oh. Different frame rate.
The very thing you've done, no matter what it costs.
Oh, what the fuck? He's transforming.
Most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Ah, interesting. I really want to know more about the fucking Creator, bro. Like, dude. Like, what or who is he? Like, it makes no sense, you know? Everything that happened within the Hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Suibian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing, Belle. Everyone from the temple went out with Bellion just to help the neighbors. So it's just us left at Suibian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Xinguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Okay. Okay, let me up the audio a little bit because the voices are a tad bit quiet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna up this to 3, but we're gonna lower the music and SFX a little bit, and that should be good. Oh yeah, she is just here. What the hell? Oh, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Okay. Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape high on my exams. Sure. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. I'm kind of wondering, because like, obviously if there are lines that have been recorded and these aren't, it kind of makes me wonder, what did they do in the beginning before like the changes, right? Because like, it just means that either this beginning just didn't exist or it was changed, right? But like, what could have been so important to change here that they decided to do it paying the price of no voice acting, you know? I just kind of, I'm really curious now. It's like very interesting. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Okay. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? So, okay. This is the symbol of Shan and as wind. Shan stands for the rooster and also means to enter. Okay. What the fuck? She sounds kind of like Yixuan Shifu. As in she makes shit up. When did Senior Xinguang arrive? That tone, it kind of reminds me of Yixuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom, out in the vast world beyond. That sounds like he's dead. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Wait. No, don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road. The back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. That's cool. Back then, nobody even knew she was a Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Yixuan Shifu's. I mean, yeah. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. I mean, she, based on her, because they drip marketed her and she had the little... My dog got really angry at me speaking, apparently. She has the Void Hunter symbol. I don't know if Yixuan had it though. Because Yixuan obviously isn't a Void Hunter, but she's as strong as one. But so I don't know if they gave her the symbol just to like show, oh, she's strong or not. But if they didn't, that means she is like an, or will be, an official Void Hunter, which would be pretty cool. Miss, my kite's string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? No. Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. Okay. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. I don't want to say, but that sounds kind of dumb. Senior, what are you doing up? Wait, oh, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior, oh, you were here. Today, the weather is nice today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining solemnity comes first. So you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Sure, yes. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Suibian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Okay. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Is she really excited about having a junior again? Ooh, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like... Oh, Boleon's intel still needs some work. Okay. What the fuck is up with the acting temple master? Senior Shung Wang, about that acting temple master title. And that Bangboo backing you up. That's Boleon, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquei Summit to train at Phalium Heights? We thought Suibian Temple was unattended today, since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula while I ran into Lil Boleon. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquei Summit. Oh, that's kind of funny. I really wanna know why she's like not here and she's like away all the time. The last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquei Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head to the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too. With her, I think. Right? Talk about perfect timing. Senior Shunguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, Lil Boleon and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltist conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure had a teeny tiny problem. And I ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Boleon and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bao. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
Uh-huh. Okay, that's the only... How is there just one line? I really need to know how all of this happened internally. I am so curious. Cause like... How? Like, genuinely. Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. But this is your home, isn't it? Like, it's the temple, right? Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Sibian Temple's a Yunhui Summit outpost. Actually, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here. My brother Weiss and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. Ah, but now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Okay. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Dude. Huh?
Huh?
You don't want to?
Or...
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation...
She's kinda dumb. I love her though, but like...
Just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
No. Oh, and about who I am, would you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. I really want to know why. Obviously, she has the sword, right? The fuck is the sword? Whatever. But why can't she be here? You know, that's what I'm curious about. Let me drink some water real fast. Okay.
Yishuan Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Yunhui Summit's way of training. I haven't seen you before, so it will be fine. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Bao. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. Bro. As Xiaoguang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the other door. Oh, from the door. You hurry to the door. Oh, it's a dude. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. Your name isn't Old Zhao. Old is not a part of your name. Stop lying, dude. There is no way. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Suibian Temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Okay.
What are miners doing there? Isn't Portha Lumix under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Yeah.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team.
Okay.
Now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumex already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it will take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue and Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumex sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you, masters at Suibian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. Yeah, I'm going too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiaoguang about it.
And me too, Xiaoguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Well, you looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be quick. In and out. Promise. No, we need to tell her.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Yup.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yeah. Yeah, we could go.
Yep, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
Yeah, you tried to reach banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Wise about the situation first. Wise! Wait, what the fuck is that cat? Anyway, Wise. Oh.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Oh, why the fuck is he there?
Fairy says banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
That thing.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total
Oh my
sequential
god.
integration.
Oh god.
I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for hollow navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
What do you mean questionable?
Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Okay.
Hey.
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous,
Why the fuck would you tell somebody any of these?
I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Maybe you don't really understand me that well.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the hollow rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
Uh-huh.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Oh, okay. Well, you and Xiaoguang's... oh god. You and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to get into the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Yeah.
Alright, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Let's go. Nathan, wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Barry has a preliminary grasp of the situation there. Some people from Port Solomex have been rescued by their manager. One of the miners and Banyue Shiva's disciple are still missing. Well, Xiao Guang, EOS is ready. You want to start the hollow rescue now? Absolutely. To the hollow. I assume it's like a new little area, maybe, potentially. I think. Ooh.
Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
In this one, yeah.
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide.
Okay.
Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
I feel like it does matter.
The path's blocked.
What in the fuck is that?
Integration to clear the obstacle.
What the... Is that the sword? Is that what she carries the sword in? That's fucking huge. What the hell? She just has it in her hand though. It looks kind of less cool than I thought it would look. Dude, that's a crazy case for a sword. Holy fuck. The most fucking exaggerated sheath you've ever seen. Holy fuck.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
Oh.
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. I'm up.
Oh, I know some people who would be really into that. Ooh. Ooh.
Dear, please leave a 5-star review for today.
So how does this work?
Complaints or negative comments. Otherwise,
It's crazy. How do
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
the rings work? Like, how can she just enlarge things? Like, what the how does that even work? What? We need to bring back those little fucking things that Zenless did in the past, like at the beginning of the game, where like when a character comes out, they have like a little tweet and a little Hoyolam post about their weapon. Cause what the fuck? This makes no sense. You know? How can you just put your hand through a ring and then appears bigger somewhere else? What the fuck is this?
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Okay, I love her even more now. She gives me heavy, like, Sparkle vibes now. Oh, I love this.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
What?
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
What's up with, like, always, like, every time you have an anime girl with, like, the shittiest personality, absolute red flag, why are they always small? Why?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler grandmother's self-service guide.
What?
Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
What the fuck? What up, Dialyn?
Hey, Dialyn, we meet again. What's Top's cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
When Krampus is with Tops.
Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
Yeah, wanna join us?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
No, that's not what the call center people don't do anything. They just get calls and then send you where you need to go. You don't actually show up anywhere in person. That's not how that works.
But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops! There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Oh.
Is it my shift again?
What? Ooh, wait. I can summon fucking... Go, Xingguang!
1 instant, 1,000 visions!
God damn, what the hell?
Judging by
She
the
just
way you
destroyed them.
you're from
Okay, I
Yunhui
wanna see the
Summit.
combo. 1, 1, 2,
What?
1, 2.
Yunhui Summit? No, no way! Dial 1 for complaints. Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
I really like playing with her. Very fun. Get up. Ah, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow. You organize this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people are there? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. I can't speak. Wow. If you keep trying to mess around, I can guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a miner and a young man. Let's keep moving. I need to play into the you know, very teasing, fucking annoying red flag voice. I don't have chances to do that ever, so... Oh, there's the guy. Oh, you're here to save us, right? I'm fine, I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man, quick. Where? Right there, look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shiva's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. My asthma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. We'll find a way. Thank you, I'll leave it to you guys. We could just jump down there. No, like, we legit could just jump down there, game. Like... Come on, man. Oh, why did you dash backwards? Oh.
Sacrifices?
Xingguang, get them!
Cultists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Wiped out.
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force
Yeah,
wiped
what the hell?
them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
Uh-huh. You. After being ignored, Xiaoguang looks a bit flustered. Bakura,
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
you're ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
Alright, alright. I'll tell you, just don't tell them I said it. Damn, that didn't take much. Why are you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. What? What ancient?
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for.
Uh-huh.
She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here.
Interesting.
Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltus would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Oh. Okay.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
No. Fuck that.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
Huh.
She called it, Return to the Origin.
Okay.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Yeah, huh.
Who's she with?
Senior, yeah.
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Thank you, Fairy. Thank you for telling me that I'm stressed. Thanks. I couldn't tell, you know? I wouldn't be able to tell if you didn't tell me, you know? Like, genuinely.
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Belle?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Okay.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Yeah, dialyn's smile lingers. Faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Oh, we don't have Yi? We don't have Yi Xingwang anymore? What the hell?
The path is blocked by rubble.
Oh, is this like a card puzzle?
That's a massive piece of
Maybe in the
rubble.
future. It looks like a puzzle.
Let's take a look around.
A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there. Okay, yeah, so it is the puzzle. Yeah, I figured it out.
Looks like we need to pull the
Oh no,
lever
she is with
first
us
to
still.
activate the right track.
I've done these puzzles 5 billion times in my life.
Push
We're
the
good.
minecart to the rubble, right?
Come on. No, Yeshung bag. No. Oh. So how is this exploding things? I don't understand.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
You.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Looks suspicious. I don't know.
Rep 2493. Dialyn here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Sure.
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from cross-department rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
Bro, chill out.
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dialyn. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunquei Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too, and this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now.
Yeah.
But I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
He just said his name. Of course that's what he... What do you mean?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Okay. Joe. Why is she here?
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Legend, why is she
Don't
here?
put too much pressure on yourself. Another
I
pair
can't
of
get
hands
here?
is
Yeah.
always going to be helpful.
More of these annoying creatures.
Shuwei,
Time
get
Bang
him.
Cookie is valuable too.
Oh, no, he left.
Intercept.
What?
It never ends.
Okay.
Handle you all at once.
Damn.
I'm right here. After hearing countless voices,
What the fuck?
why not listen to your inner voice?
Balls.
We're saved. It's banyue Shifu.
Wow. Yeah.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time. Phil, shout for help!
Fret not, I am here. Make the earth tremble!
Press to activate, then press to activate special press.
Tremble!
I don't know what I'm doing.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Okay. Let's go. Phew. Oh. Those are big guys. Shungwang, get him!
There's more of them.
It is no issue. got you. He's not much of a threat. Keep yourselves safe. Continue. Shake the earth.
Intercept! See, the verdict is...
Get him.
unforgivable!
Did they miss?
Annihilate. Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
We're good.
Thanks for stepping in, banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dialyn, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
I think you should probably say that you heard voices.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yeah.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Okay. Boom.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
Yeah.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills.
True.
That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
No, when your opponent is weak, you should aura farm on them. That's what you should do.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Huh.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu.
Right.
Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yixuan Shifu from Yunquai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting.
You say that, huh?
Ye Shunguang of Yunquai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
So everybody just knows it, huh? Qingming's... No, we knew that, actually. I know Belle didn't, but yeah.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yixuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh?
No, that is true. She didn't.
Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Okay. Then what is the sword you're holding?
Really? It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yixuan Shifu has explained.
Huh.
You scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now.
One piece.
Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion. But my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, dialyn.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone.
What the fuck you mean dead? Dialyn's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
Okay. The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance, but Dialyn, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dialyn hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. What? No, no, Lady Sarah. I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Why? Why? That Yeshiyen. You think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. What the hell? Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Joe.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
Sure.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
Wait, who's the boss?
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
What?
Good. You understand. If
What?
you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
What the fuck are we talking about? What?
You also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it.
At those words, Dialyn lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. A scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stench of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. Oh, stretch, not stench. Ooh, wait. The silent rumble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Banyue is the machine? Oh, fuck. So that's why they're so fucking interested in him. Alright, let me screenshot this real quick. Okay. Mommy. Hmm. No. What the fuck is going on? Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the half words severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clump around the throat, turning into bruises that call and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again, and the coldness that once swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning
What the
accuracy
fuck?
of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network.
So that's her power. She hears dead people? What's up with these people with powers recently? Itari can like see the past within the hollow to an extent. She hears dead people? What the fuck?
The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Are you dead?
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice? That's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
No.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
True.
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
Oh, wait. No problem. By the way, that poor Sulmix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable, and I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
What the hell? What? What was that? Did the flowers suck in miasma? After leaving the hollow with Banyue, Shifu and the others, Xiaoguang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Okay.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Fuck yeah.
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
Kick him in the balls and then hand him over. You can continue questioning him.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Actually, Senior, yeah, he didn't leave with Yishu and Shifu and the others. You told Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. Yeah, I was gonna ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You looked so nervous just now, I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you were already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shuyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Yeah, Banyue is the goat, honestly. Still not gonna pull, but you know.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back.
Yeah.
Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore.
I mean,
okay?
I don't really have anything else to hide.
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
She's so like happy about everything. We just told her that her brother was fucking missing and she's like, yay, pinky swear, yippee. Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquai Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator.
Okay.
As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Yeah, that must feel bad.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishu and Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
I don't think so.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishu and Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltist remnants over to the defense force.
Okay.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. I knew he looked suspicious. Get off here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You're played like a fool. Do you really think she cared for you? Played? What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I even telling you all this? Just go, forget about the Exaltist and everything that happened today. No need to thank me, I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another chance. Who the fuck is this guy then? Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. Huh. And over at Suibian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiao Guang knew each other from the way back when. Xiao Guang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. It'll make things way easier. Yeah, about the Qingbing sword. Yeah, I get what you're worrying about. I mean, look at what happened to Yishu and Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memory, senses, and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishu and Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingbing sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiao Guang get into any dangerous situation where she'd need to draw her sword. Hope we can find some new clues. For sure. Alright, Xiao Guang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors of the temple helped out a lot, along with Dialyn and Bolian. Go and check on Xiao Guang. When we first came to Suibian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Xiao Guang to the best. Dude. God bless Yixuan for making this the default disciple outfit. Like, my goodness, you know? Also, there's a new room. Is there anything in here? No, just a bed. Okay. Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiao Guang. Anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyan, like Junior Bell does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Suibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Yeah, you can wait for them all to come back, yeah. Yeah, Xiao Guang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Belle. Okay, then this is my little home in Phalium Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some rest early? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Qingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Yeah, we'll help you find your brother. I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. Night, see ya tomorrow. I saw that I can click the bookcase. What does the bookcase say? Maybe I can get some interesting books for... Okay. Sure. Plant. Okay. Wise. Why are you in my room all the time? So, did Xiao Guang like the room? She likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Xiaoguang to try them on and see if she likes them. Ooh, thank you, Fairy. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. So curious about about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Try to get some rest. Dude, if it's ancient, that's hype. Because I feel like the one thing that Zenless very much is missing is some explanation on the like the previous era shit, right? Because like, you know, Billy and Qingyi, they're all made they're like constructs from like a really long time ago, and we kind of don't fucking know anything about like the distant past. Like we don't even often go to like the time of the old Eridu, really. It usually just cuts off at the Hollow Zero disaster, right? So getting some ancient shit is actually really hype. I'm really excited to find out what the hell is going on. Meanwhile, on the other side, what? Oh. Huh. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Oh, goddamn. Facing Sarah's gaze, Yeshua walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
God damn. He looks better in black.
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it that after you erased my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
What the fuck does that even mean? Just like what I demonstrated to you before. I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself.
But like, why? You know? Why? Just why? What's wrong with the current world that you want to fucking make people mindless monsters? Well, I guess not monsters anymore, but still. What the fuck does that accomplish?
They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar? I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to fucking believe you, man.
And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order.
Yeah, no, you're just crazy.
I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal.
You know what I really wonder? It's like the Exaltists are basically like done now. There's very few of them left. But the Creator really seems like the end goal, right? Like overall, like they seem like the enemy, the villain, you know? So like, what the fuck is gonna happen? Because the Exaltists are almost done. I kind of feel like Sarah is just crazy. Like, what the hell?
Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, our rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
How do you know where it is? No, how does he know where it is?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy, and deep within Lemion Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. What the A mysterious Bangboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. Who is this little guy? Who is this little guy? I'm taking a screenshot of him. Where the fuck even... No, what the fuck is going on in this screenshot? Genuinely, what the fuck is this? What is this Bangboo? What is that ball in the background? What is this play? What the fuck is happening? Its little hands are clasped together, as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
What the fuck?
Very soon, salvation will come.
What the fuck? What is with the Bangboo? Oh Jesus. A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Subian Temple welcomes a new day, and Ning Chen, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. Okay. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job, so he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer... yeah. Okay. I got his address, so we can try our luck and pay him a visit. But Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. I mean, let's go ask, yeah. Here, this way. No. Let's see, over here. Oh, is it this guy? But the atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Huh.
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Fuck you!
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you alright?
Alright? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
What?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away!
Yeah, pretty,
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
The fuck do we do then? Talk about bad timing. Oh wait, it's Bargner, as in like he bargains. That's what it is. I didn't realize his fucking name. Oh my, I'm stupid. Bargner's Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
What the fuck are you doing here?
Dialyn? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
I just realized her eyes are ridiculously big, aren't they? You briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone is still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. Alright, it's done. This partner Biao is quite an interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind bug. So instead, he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Wait, how do you know... How do you know we want the book? How does she know? A heavily worn out, mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible. The tome appears to document unverified legends about a race related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. How did you manage to get it out of him?
Dialyn? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
She probably gave him his house back somehow. Exactly what I did. It will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
The last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
No, I think you're just a good person, and you're not gonna ask for anything in return.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't have
She's
to
insane.
cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Why?
Huh? That's it?
That's like suspicious as hell.
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Okay. Sure.
Done deal.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind.
Already putting me
No,
in
she's not. No, she's absolutely not. No, don't.
Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together. And that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Orgner Biao said this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it's actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiangguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Suibian Temple and discuss it there. Okay, Xiangguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're done? Now!
Senior Xiaoguan, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
Oh. Your parents.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So I forgot to skip.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
Literally only Junyuan and Sen. Legit. I think they're the only two that still have a fucking full family. Like, legit, man.
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help.
Okay.
With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
I see.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then.
This guy's so suspicious.
I was too young to remember clearly.
Like, what's his deal?
My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life and trusting the important task of caring for two children to Yishu and Shifu was the safer choice. Wait, so how fucking old is Yishu now? Because she looks like, you know, like in her like 20s or something. So if Yishu at that point took care of her and she was a kid, what the fuck? I thought Yishu would be like in her 20s, but then it doesn't make sense. If she's in like her 20s and she was a kid, so let's say in single digits, that would put Yishu in at like late 30s, mid 40s. God damn, what the hell?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
Okay.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Coming to Wi-Fi made the nightmares come back.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
At those words, both Yeshengwang and Banyue fall silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please.
Oh.
Please. Our two children are still so young.
That's him. That's his shadow. Did he kill the parents? But why? I mean, we had that thing with dialyn, where she saw like Banyue in the background, like, and the cries of people, but
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please, I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Killed the parents. Oh, ancient tome. Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps something. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine, observing the celestial changes. They knew miasma would converge during the peak of celestial They build this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to the array complete, though the evil is subdued. Something, yet something. To summon something. Desire to awaken power? Something array core. Is willing sacrifice as the key. No, that doesn't make. Willing sacrifice as the key, maybe. Something sincerely devotion, something, maybe. Though we have this method, if something descends, the consequences are unpredictable. What? After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome.
Yeah.
This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
I want to know so much about the creator. The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. They don't seem like merciful. I mean, true.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Yeah, they literally used miasma to hurt people, so I wonder why they would use a device that suppresses it for anything. Unless they can reverse how it works and just spread miasma instead of suppressing it? But I don't know.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Yeah, well...
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Sure, man. Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So, you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Salem Bay area. Oh, okay. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salem Bay. They might have some information about the array. Salem Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Ooh. Oh man. She's getting good. There is a lot of people now that I think about it. Yishumei. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Yeah, I mean, it's been years, yeah. Yeah, Ningchen and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kinda nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kinda familiar? I don't see him. Sure, let's go ask. What guy? That guy? Wait, he does look familiar. No, never mind, he doesn't at all. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah, I didn't really look at him that much. So it's you. Oh yeah, we said, so how are you feeling or something? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We are simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Arrays? Divine deities? What is it always? My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then. And some who'd just move into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or wherever. Did they find anything? I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on wherever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe the disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, wouldn't people have died? Wait, oh no, people wouldn't have died and families would have been... wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Okay, that's interesting. We've seen those. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked. Back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. Wait, we saw the flowers absorb miasma at the end of like the section where Zhao was talking with dialyn. They might be related to the array, because that's what the arrays are supposed to do. But what, the arrays create flowers that then suck in miasma? That's such a weird thing. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After all, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said anything about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man, could it be senior year? Would he have hush money? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire? Oh no. Because he looks different now. Ah, fuck. Perfect disguise, dude. Huh? No, he was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Chen's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is Ning Chen being held up by someone? Let's go check it out now. Where is he? Oh, down there. Yo! Who's this old man? Only fortune teller. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible yeah, locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 denny. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. Yeah, the acting needs some work for sure. Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Kan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. Oh, he doesn't even have... Oh my god. And the positions of the Dui and Shun triagrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even though girls aren't so easy to fall anymore, this gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Motherfucker. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Yeah, it's him. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but, I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read your fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time, I chose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banyue Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Let's go back. Right now, I actually want to look around some more. See if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiaoguang is too focused on finding her brother that she hadn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Sure, let's go. Very well. Wait, I wanted to look at Xiaoguang a little bit more. What the hell? Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Our shoe must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Our shoe treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. Things got no heart. Thinking about banyue, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit test, or... poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. And now she's gone. Her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. What on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable. beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it all to you. You return to Subian Temple with Banyue. I explain it now, bro. Banyue Shifu, about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. Yeah, it seems like it's hard to talk about. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Yep.
Agreed.
You wanna head back?
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Yeah. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Alright. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Well, we're prepared. Should we head out now? Yep. Absolutely. Ooh. I just bring two of them.
I may be slow.
Oh god, you're so loud,
two
bro.
fists to swing.
I'll just take the two of them. And we'll be okay, right? We should be fine.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Yeah, exactly, Cody. Yeah. I'm not gonna stop them or anything.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next
Sure,
line of the
get
sword
him.
control mantra
Why did you go there?
reflecting the void, right? No.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
be-
Oh. Oh, it still works. Okay. Balls. What the?
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today.
Oh, wait.
Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
What?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again.
Maybe.
My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're alright? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
No.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Sure. Oh. Boop.
We're getting close.
Yeah.
There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Break it. You know, I love video game logic. Because I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about. We just need to walk up there. See? So, video game logic, right? I'm gonna ignore them for a second. You could just walk on this. Like, Like, you know, it's not like an obstacle that a human being cannot cross or some shit.
Annihilate!
Bing.
Wait!
I've got turn around. Smash them. Shoot. Right?
What the?
Back off!
Balls. There we go.
Switching to business mode.
Business. Okay. That's one. That's two. Huh. Oh, three. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I also might need the cart. Wait. Turn it. Oh, do I need to actually check this? Really? I figured it out. We need to explode shit. Yeah.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Wait, how will this turn? Okay, wait. I mean, for now. I see it, game. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm not blind. We already did this puzzle. You don't need to explain to me. I don't fucking have a memory
Now we can
loss.
head back and try operating the minecart.
Oh, I see what is going on here. Okay, so we gotta push it now and then we gotta push it
Hard
back.
to believe it still works
A
after all
classic
these years.
twist on this puzzle. I've seen this plenty of times before.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into
Yeah,
making these
we
machines.
switch now that it's there.
Doesn't.
Alrighty.
There we go. Yeah, classic.
Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Okay.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
Yeah. Okay.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end.
You haven't seen a big bridge before, bro.
And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all.
Mm-hmm.
There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring.
Hmm.
But also, the figure
Oh,
ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us.
It might have
I
been
remember the
banyue.
bridge
She said it's
rushing by
cold.
beneath us,
I skipped
the
accidentally,
wind
but
in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
because you know he's made out of fucking metal.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
I mean, yeah.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll
Fucking
cross this bridge with
nobody
you.
gives a fuck about that guy. Stop inserting him. Bro thinks he's part of the team, dude. No, he ain't. Why are we still with that guy, by the way? Like, what the fuck?
I feel like I've seen them before. They must have
Boulders.
some special use.
Floating boulders. Oh shit, there's a floating boulder up there. What the hell? You can barely fucking see it with this angle. Like, what kind of angle they like there? What is that big thing? Yeah, okay.
I'll back you up. End this
balls.
hatred.
Damn. I threw the ball so hard my game lagged. God damn. Oh. Flowers. A lot of them.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Seal! Break! Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal...
Annihilate.
Balls.
Crumble. Wake. Crumble.
1 instant. 1,000 vision!
Mysterious white flower. There seem to be more white flowers here. Compared to everywhere else we've been though.
Those
Oh,
stone
through.
lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much.
Oh, 10 years. Okay.
The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around.
Yeah.
Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Banyue?
Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone-lined statue is covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Vicious substance detected. Oh, viscous. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose plant fiber. Metal fingers sting into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons.
Oh.
Really sweet.
Let me screenshot this. Oh, this is cool. So now this shows him as like a nice guy again. But this is clearly before the disaster, right? So what the fuck is gonna happen? That is that sin he committed. Because it felt like he was about to kill the parents of like Xun Wang, right? But what the hell?
Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Why would you give robot food? Like, they can't eat it.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical. Don't put it in him. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heart of a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
It ain't armor, but sure.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name Rebirth. What? What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Okay, yeah, well, okay. Whatever you say. I'm stuck on a box. I'm stuck on a box again. How do I trigger his thing? Do I hold E? I don't know how to trigger because his bar is charged, but I'm not sure what to do about it. I didn't read. I probably should have. Oh, it's charged now. Somehow. The zeros around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Yeah, let's split up. Indeed. Proceed with caution. I mean, I'll go where the game tells me to. I don't think we can really explore much until we're done. Oh, another vision. This way of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. Oh wait, that was Xian saying. I just saw Ye and I thought it was Xunguang. Damn. Anyway. That silhouette. Xian. Of course. Only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Fuck, she's so sad. Why would he trust her, bro? Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Ye Xuyan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. Okay. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. Yeah, we've seen more of those before. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the vision appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke, and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I guess, yeah. I trust your judgment, Xiaoguang. And I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent a word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiaoguang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. It seems to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
Bro, you saying that as if banyue can just fucking kick that bitch open.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own.
Okay.
If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth.
Okay.
I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. Hell, I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door. But I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
I guess. When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Sure.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Alright. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go here. Banyue is over here. It shit's blinking. Whatever that means. Ominous ruins. A corner with a strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp winged tip. Are there any winged monsters around here? I don't know. What's up, Banyue?
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice.
Yeah.
No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
What's wrong?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
What?
Is it that weird voice Dialyn mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here.
Yeah.
When we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Yeah. Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Ye heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Oh, another illusion, or whatever. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion, Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something. No response, he says. Did he try contacting someone, but it didn't work? But he's in a hollow, only we have the tech to contact someone in a hollow. Why would he expect... This is weird.
The monster who stood by and let death through.
Fuck. Anyway, let's check this. A place once filled with children's laughter and joy, now covered in a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area was carefully planned out, just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst this harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Dialyn. Ooh, pretty.
So quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Pretty. Can someone explain to me how is it possible that Belle's tights are so fucking shiny? Like, do you see this shine? My god.
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dylan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
What?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Don't fucking know, it's a weird ass question.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering.
Yeah.
Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop, and Dylan seems lost in thought. Okay. Sure. Why would she mention that right now? Oh. What the hell? Oh, is that the fucking, the sacrifice Sarah was talking about? Shit.
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these.
Wait, is this a new hot sacrifice? What the hell? Wait.
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on dialyn and banyue shifu?
Make the earth tremble!
Boom!
Oh, crumble!
Sorry for the wait, dear.
Wait, how the fuck they have their HP back? What the fuck?
Oh, you're what you spot an ethereal. Shout for help.
Oh my
Here
god.
is so intense.
Such a vicious... That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
I literally pressed space.
Save your
What the
lessons
fuck?
for your obedient little students. Seal. Break. I'll back you.
Get him.
Fall earth shattered! Corrupt! Move nothing! Hold it!
What the?
The verdict is unforgivable.
End this hatred! Crumb! Tranquil death.
How do I use his fucking stop? What do I do when it's charged? Hold when enough wrathful fires. Is that that? I tried holding though. No, I can't hold that. I don't fucking know how to use that.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
Ow.
Mountains might.
The fuck? I don't understand this character at all.
Annihilate.
Okay, I somehow did something. I'm not sure how.
Watch out, you rust bucket.
Make the earth tremble. The enemy's still present.
The Creator's voice.
Okay. After sacrifices are... It was just one. Ooh, comic.
Creators, call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth?
Oh.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, you once chased after the delusion, but it's more devastating.
Ooh.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
Huh.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
Oh, that's her.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you.
She dead.
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
What?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right? Fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
What the fuck?
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
What?
I just wanted to live! Why?
They throw her into like a low hollow and there's dead people in it? What the fuck?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
Okay, the voice line was completely different. But, okay.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives?
Oh, so these are all the people before her that were like sacrificed too, I guess.
Scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen?
Oh, she's still in here.
Where are the people from the city construction company?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine?
I wonder if she sees these like dead people because she already had the whole like I hear dead thing, Or this is like a thing that will cause her to then hear dead people in other hollows.
It was your idea. What do you have to say about this? I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Oh wait, these are... What the hell?
Dialyn! 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 Dialyn!
Oh, are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? You...
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Hmm.
Dialyn, banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Hmm. Why banyue though?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
Why does banyue and her only hear it, nobody else?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue?
And that's what I'm asking.
You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case.
Oh.
The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
No!
Xiaoguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back anytime. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Oh. Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. Okay. No! Come on, dude! Stop fucking doing this! I just want to get in there. I want to know everything about everything. Please. After returning to Suibian Temple, Xiangguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xiongguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
Okay, so she's not one yet. Okay, gotcha.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Yeah. Please, trust me. Though I don't have evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks, and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is.
We've already
Yeah.
contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Will do.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
Oh.
What? But... I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Xingyuan leaves together with the others. With the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
I mean, makes sense. Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, my preceptor Ji Yang. Oh, Yi Jiang, sorry, I swapped the fucking syllable. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait. It's just... I kind of wonder, because like, okay, let's say the case breaks. The way they portray it, is it like, okay, if the sword is just not in the case, just holding it drains your power even if you're not using it for anything? Because that's kind of fucking insane, isn't it? I thought using the sword for something is what causes you to like pay the price. But I guess if she just has it, then she dies or whatever, you know? It's weird, man. With that gloomy look on your face, you hardly seem like the Yishuan Wang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. Yeah, let's rest. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Woo. I wanna talk to her. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do the side thing. Oh, haven't gone to bed yet. I'm still worried about you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those two illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. Oh wow, I really thought she'll say like something more, but I guess not. To bed. After a long day, blah blah blah, come rest, yeah. Boop. Oh, I knew it. See, I knew it. Of course he's with fucking Sarah. How else would he know about the other guy and Sarah not giving a fuck about him? Of course. Of course. Ah. Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant old pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intel. Their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. Only path to meet the creator, any impious, sure, noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a low pawn, How can I trust you won't go soft on banyue at the crucial moment? Or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him. In the ending I've written for myself. Actually, banyue can't bleed, he's a robot. Anyway, you're sharing in the same punishment as him. How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that poetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You mean Yeshuyan? His little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yeshuyan's very existence, his very choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. I like that we're getting like Sarah POV. That's really cool. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phalium Heights. A new day dawns upon Suibian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Shouguang. Is that Belian and Bolian bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Shall do. He's over there already, but what are you little guys doing? Nah. I'm sorry. Bolian, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell? It must have been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountain or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending to the 9 heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit, how similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain, to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid. Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? A Qingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Jesus, what are these Bangboo on about? You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangboo components get goosebumps. What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bangboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Bangboo are something else. Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suibian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
Do you like it?
just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Belle.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softened Xiaoguang's face.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Fair. The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Alright, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Why does Fairy even have them? Like legit. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Casual clothes, now. Oh, she literally just basically said what I said. After explaining to Xiaoguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into the dress. Oh, whoa, okay, that is not what I expected at all. After changing clothes, Xiaoguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Looks good. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. Nah, it looks good. I need to look at it more. Where is she? No. I wanted to look. What the hell? Let me look. Don't put me in the cutscene. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, from the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Wait, why am I... Oh. I'm gonna let you get out. Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel and the food's amazing. Wanna check it out, Xiaoguang? Yes, please. We did have a banquet before
I
here.
once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
That sounds weird.
Oh, really?
Hi.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Dude, why is Sweetie not a playable character, bro?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I forgot that this is what she sounded like. My goodness.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same. Sorry.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning.
Why do you speak like this?
Sweet, melts in your mouth.
Why
I
does she?
guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
That sweet cake. Why does she speak like that? Why the? My God.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Uh-huh. Can I have one?
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
I mean, sure.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaoguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Yay. Yo. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Wanna head up and check it out? I mean, yeah. That's why we're here, right?
Come on over here. Come take a look.
What the fuck kind of animal are you? Wait, is this like a deer? What the hell are you? What are these ears? What the fuck? Oh, I mean, that's a new siren. That's cool. Wait, is there anybody else here? Who the hell are you?
Welcome.
Anybody else here? Not really. Okay. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story happens to be Xiao Guang. Is this gentleman talking about me? Let's listen. The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish. Words flowing like a river, as if they had been there to witness it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all those embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's hurry and try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. Wait, who is this person? What's up? Lily. I don't wanna be that guy, but they look kinda sad. Those cakes. Anyway. I wonder if this outfit will be a skin. Because why else would they give it to her, you know? You shared the osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
Okay.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Yo, stop being so depressing. Things fine. The depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiao Guang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Uh-huh.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
Well, you need to stop speaking in such a manner.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on!
God damn.
The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
I need you to be playable. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiao Guang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Yinhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But At first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
Huh.
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Damn.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah, he always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone.
Okay.
My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine,
What?
a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
Who gives a fuck about a manuscript?
And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
God damn.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
Yeah. At times like these, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior, so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Sure.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dialyn, Banyue,
Have they? We just learned that she cooks. I don't think everybody's been...
others are back from their investigation.
What do you mean?
I'll pass it on to them too.
Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go! As Xiaoguang and you leave Yamcha Sin, preparing to head back to Swabian Temple. Over there, it's Senior Qing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. Yo.
Junior Bell, Xiaoguang.
What up?
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bell.
Yeah.
Thanks to all of you.
Of course.
Was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang. But I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Oh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site.
How the fuck did you do all of that so
The
fast?
full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight.
No, I want to go. No.
Celebrate together
I don't
properly,
give a
okay?
fuck about any food celebration. Or I want the story. Okay, I want to know what the array is, what it looks like, and what it does. You cannot keep me here.
But come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to
I
protect.
didn't choose this.
Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
I refuse to call him that. Song Tao, Chingyuan, and Bolian. That's the proper name. Head off full of spirit.
Don't worry, Xiaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Curry. Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Subian Temple. Her back straight and steady, the setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Phalium Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah.
Oh,
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
oh, okay.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists. Vanished for a few years? Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Okay. She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Uh-huh.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the ship.
That's weird.
And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start. So you think there's something
Ooh.
here too?
Okay. It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on.
It's too simple if it's just her delusions. You know? We need to keep in mind that info. That she might have been some secret squad at HSO. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our
Who
next
is the
move.
boss?
Oh, I need to remind remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Waifei Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh, God.
Those old men at Tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years.
Okay.
Suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. 100 years is not ancient. That's not what ancient means, bro. You know, ancient, that's like a long ass time ago. 100 years is nothing. Like, you might as well call an old person like being from ancient times. Like, that's just not how it goes. The fuck? That's just it ain't it.
The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Interesting. Yeshuian's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Sarah be planning to make Yeshuian the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array and use them? Oh, array with them and get banyue to become the key. Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry. Okay, why do they try to like fuck banyue over so much? Like, the fuck did he do to them?
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang, I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails,
Oh, they want
destroy
Banyue's
it on the
core.
spot. Unless
That's what it is.
you've got other concerns.
Yeah, of course, it makes so much sense.
Say excuses.
Question is fucking why? I mean, he is really powerful. Was supposed to be some sort of like war machine or whatever. I guess the core might be very valuable then.
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Oh, wait, you mean he didn't pass? But he's like intelligent as fuck. How could he not pass? That makes no... What is the test? I want to know the test. Because how possibly could he not pass it? Like, he's no much different from Belly, other in terms of personality. Sure, but like, other than that, both of them are exactly the same, and Billy fucking passed it, so why not Banyue?
Exactly.
What the
A
fuck?
killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going?
Wait, that's a good fucking question. I mean, the plants are absorbing it from what it seems, but Where does it go from there? Also, have some on my monitor. She's asking a good fucking question.
Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days.
Oh.
Looks like someone else wants Banyue gone. More desperately than we do. What do you mean? Who?
The fucking stupid guy. That's a secret. For now though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups. Interesting. Not long after, dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Wi-Fi Peninsula. In Suibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Oh. The fireside... Where is the fire? Okay, the fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has in store for us. Can I talk to anybody else? Can I talk to these two? Oh, I can't? Okay, well. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits, and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plum char siu buns glisten with amber oil. Can we fucking throw this guy out? Why the fuck is he still with us here? Nobody gives a fuck about that guy, bro. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cake stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
What's up?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Yeah?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
I mean, sure.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
Yeah, but, you know.
What a touching request.
With a voice laced with barbs and half-smile that doesn't reach her eyes, dialyn cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Why bring it now?
Like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter.
Yeah.
Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a
I mean, he seems pretty chill now.
But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors. Why do you think those people reacted to banyue with such outrage?
I mean, yeah, we gathered that, but
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your
yeah,
core?
but like, why would looking at them die help suppressing miasma?
That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit?
What is the I really want to know what the test is.
Wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air, though Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Okay. Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his step steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array.
You know, it's crazy to me that they call it ancient. It's 100 years ago, and like nobody remembers anything. Like, wow, how is all info gone from 100 years ago? Like, it's barely any amount of fucking years. That's if I said that fucking World War II is forgotten and we know nothing about it. That's just not the case. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone.
No, I don't know, man.
But why now? Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong about that, but Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
True.
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind.
Oh. Why does everybody know we're Faithin?
As for Banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyue Shifu for now.
What Banyue and dialyn just said. I need time to sort through this. I should probably talk to Xiao Guang about her own situation first. We shall do. Look at the EO's little guy, man. I love him. He can't even eat. I don't know what he's looking at, but you know. Oh.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through
Well, I
me.
didn't, but yeah.
I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiao Guang pulls out a knot. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiao Guang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword.
Oh.
The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiao Guang. You will be free.
Interesting. I really wonder if they will succeed. I really don't think so. It would be cool. Okay, so like, okay, assuming they succeed, because you know, Xinguang is gonna be a playable character, right? And we know, I think we know. I assume she will use the Qingming sword, right? So that would mean that, like, obviously they need to explain it, like, why can she use it and not fucking die after you play once with her, you know? So in a way they need to succeed, right? Unless they don't give her the Qingming sword for the playable character, but then that'd be kind of boring. You know, I really wonder what okay, let's just keep going. I hope we get the answers this quest.
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes. And then there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in wifey right now. And he suddenly sent you a letter.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
Trap.
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
Yeah.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted. Have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That
I mean, there
way
definitely
became
has
his
to be a way,
obsession
but
for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
oh, what the hell?
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Huh.
Maybe only Ishuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
Yeah.
But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away.
Yeah, true.
That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming Sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not.
I'm going into that goddamn trap with you. I need to know, even if it costs me my fucking life. I need to know what's down there.
I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path. To take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
I'm going with you. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. I just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector, whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side
Belle,
of this
that's what I'm talking about.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Yay.
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Yippee. The scent of spices follows her light. Determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Oh, okay. Chair. Let's do it. Oh my god.
A special thanks to Beelion, Eos, and banyue Shifu for helping me out.
What?
No way I could have handled all this on my own.
What is that bell? What is that bell? What the fuck is going on? Man, I love how unhinged Belle is, like, canonically. Like, I love it so much. Like, what the fuck is this picture? I know. So why does Bellion have a bun? Like, he can't eat that shit. They don't even have mouths.
Ooh, try this, dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Bee Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat.
Yeah, exactly.
Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Oh yeah, I guess he is supposed to be a lion too.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember
He
you're
can't
not fond
eat.
of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
Am I fucking crazy? He's a robot. He can't eat, can he?
It's perfect.
But can he fucking? Why can't he eat? What the fuck is going on? I thought he couldn't eat. What the fuck, man?
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness.
Yo, dude, I'm not even kidding. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Just fucking leave. Like, straight up, you're irrelevant, my guy.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast. Xiaoguang.
Dialyn, we
Oh
agreed
my
not
God.
to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Yeah.
Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
Okay. The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, and clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, glowing quietly in its simple purity. Until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they?
I'm gonna screenshot this too. Man, dude, I still can't get over the fact that that guy on the right, like, why is he with us? Like, why? I don't like that guy.
One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Just do it again. Everyone listens silently with the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Why? Why? Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Why the fuck? Bro, Ningchen seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. Oh. Polychrome jumpscare. Who's the... Chat with... okay, wait, Shangwang is the optional. Okay. It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Oh, sweet dreams. Why is this even an option to talk to? She said nothing of value. Why even give me the... Okay. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Dialyn's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. Why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder. You've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to head home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? I guess so. On to bed. Oh, far off, Ye, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
Okay.
I already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Ye voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside, better check it out. What the hell is going on? Oh, what the hell is up with this guy?
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
Yeah.
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted.
Oh.
The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyue, Shifu, and Dialyn. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Yeah.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe.
Yeah.
This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Suibian Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyue.
Oh.
Huh? Could Banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing.
Oh, motherfucker.
The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Bro, can we just kill that guy?
Suspicions.
Not
What did you
Banyue,
dig up this time,
whatever
Dialyn?
the fuck his name is.
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Oh.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those banyue turned away.
Oh, you said you didn't mention, you will not mention it to her. What?
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point.
Well, I mean, if you didn't bring it up right now, then we wouldn't be in this situation. You know. What the hell?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
You told Xinguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him.
Yep, absolutely.
Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Wow, I didn't see that coming.
I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
Probably.
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt to lead him into the end.
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt toward Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Lemon Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
What if the array is absorbing it and she's trying to like put it into Banyue to create like the weapon of mass destruction for the what if he's gonna be a shell for the creator? What is that? What if that's the plan? I know, we'll see. That voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my head. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma and our power is, or will be directed for, a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's
That's what I'm saying.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
The problem is that he doesn't give a fuck, because he's planning to die anyway.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently
it was him.
rushed
Yeah,
out,
I figured that
carrying
out.
my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
I feel like we only saw a fragment of him with Xinguang's parents. I feel like the parents asked him to protect them, like the kids, right? And that's why he decided to do so. He decided to fulfill like their last wish. Because if they were already getting corrupted by miasma, it might have been already too late by then, you know?
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquei Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Yeah.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Oh, fuck this second guy. Nobody gives a fuck about him.
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
Just write a review, man. That choice I forced Banyue to make last night, I never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to gift a truth to the living. Let's go. Man, I feel like we're about to witness absolute pure lore overload. Okay, the doors are just fucking open. Oh, she's here. Oh, and there's a guy over there too. Oh, there's like a fuck ton of them. Well, after tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Yeah, he good.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
They're in the flower field.
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words?
Yeah, what did he say?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside
How the
thee.
fuck did you remember what he said, if that was what he said?
He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, The miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede.
Oh, okay.
We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolion came back and reported that banyue Shifu was trapped now.
Uh-oh.
You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Well, let's fucking go. Bolion, what do you got? Okay, let's check him. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, she's still sitting there. Okay. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Qingyuan explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangboo from Yunquei Summit, I'm sure it will be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait, Bolion will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world is as if to travel distant shores. When depths of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more for that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Ooh, my goodness. Let me in here. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth. Never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
They're just here. And more of them. Oh. Elevator. Oh, there's more stuff. Oh.
He's already here?
I guess he is, yeah. Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of the ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There are several array pillars on the platform nearby. It will lead the way for you. Oh, I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning Chen. Be careful. I think Banyue knows by now that he's being betrayed. Like, he can't be that stupid, right? Oh god, what the fuck? There is some, like, what the hell? Some Yishuan type shit. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost impossible to feel the long dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide the fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Oh my god. Bolion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. Ena. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil. And even though my training has advanced my leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ning Chen was up to, but still went ahead. Yeah, so he knew, yeah. Okay. Indeed. You should hurry to save Banyue Shifu, and take Bullion with you this time as well. Do I need Bullion? I have Eos though. Eos is like infinitely better than every other Bangboo.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Oh damn, that looks fucking wicked. Oh god. Chewing! Get him!
Hey.
Oh. Okay. At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ooh. Ning Chun's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
Enough. Stop dragging this on, Banyue. Stop. It's over for you.
Dude, this is a sick fucking artwork of Banyue. Holy fuck, he looks so cool here.
Pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become. Can't you see? Stop fighting. Just let me die here. We can both die here. You should
But
watch
why?
me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint?
Because maybe he ain't as bad as you think he is.
I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Fucking stupid. She was the one. Oh wait, she was the one who saved you back then. So why didn't you save her? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Ah yes, avenge my sister by killing myself. Great, you have such a great fucking plan, you dumbass idiot, bro. Oh my god, he might be the worst NPC in this whole fucking game. I hate him so much. Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ning Chen and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead.
Uh-huh.
Go and live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Oh. Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The
array base has been destroyed.
No,
and
go!
now
We gotta
suppressed
save them.
miasma has been released.
Who are you?
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array.
I know.
Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close
What?
by.
That's weird. So it was just invisible?
Break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Okay. Got it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Go, 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 go.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma.
Oh shit. No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. Oh, in the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle. Whoa.
Clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
Damn. Dude, Banyue is getting some crazy artwork in this quest. Holy.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom.
Rebirth?
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data.
Oh, what the hell?
Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind.
Dude.
Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Does he?
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those
I really wonder who is speaking.
day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay.
You don't have to, but...
This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burns. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that
its original state? That's what Sarah was talking the creator does. It could just be the creator trying to like do something to him.
No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely. Oh.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master,
Yeah.
an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Okay, let's do it.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
Yeah.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Okay. Go, go, go. What? Oh. Okay. It was easier than I thought it'd be. Disintegrate. Fuck.
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat.
Boom.
Hey.
Go. My god, fucking more.
This is the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
All these explode, we don't care. What? Oh, Yichuan. Yichuan's here. Okay. Dude, Yichuan being here is huge.
All three down.
Motherfucker.
Xiaoguang and the others. Better hurry back to the array core and wait there. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal,
Ooh.
pay close attention to what I'm saying. It worked.
It did. Nothing changed. Oh no, it
Time
did.
to waste. I'm going ahead.
Okay. Oh. Oh. What done?
Intercept. Premium support.
Okay, that's a big waste. But
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Crumble! Sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
Of course he knew. He's not fucking stupid, bro. Cutscene. Yeah. Oh damn, that's so cool. What the fuck? Impact frames? My god. Holy shit.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Is that what the goddamn phone is for? You can let people hear the dead through the phone? Finally, the phone isn't fucking stupid. Let's go. Also, yeah, him now feeling bad for fucking banyue is crazy after he led him into this fucking trap and told him to fucking die. It's insane that he would even care. It's crazy. Bro, you have no idea how annoyed I was when I watched dialyn's fucking demo and she whipped out a smartphone. You have no idea. But now everything makes sense. This is what this fucking phone is for. Holy fuck. Finally. Finally it makes sense. The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
I will never forgive you! Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiaoguang and the others returned to step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Oh, what the hell? Wait, let me save this. Dude, so many cool artworks.
Sis?
Oh, it's this guy.
He's so stubborn.
Or this guy's sister.
Hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way.
Yo, I don't care what the... I don't care what kind of story they whip for this guy and his sadness for his dead sister. You cannot make me give a fuck about this guy. You can't. I fucking hate this guy with passion now. Like, genuinely. Like, holy shit, he's so annoying.
But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me
Ooh, Yeshinwang's father.
I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us.
That's what I said.
Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
That's what I said. It was their dying wish to save the kids. I knew it, see? I'm smart sometimes.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive, please. I'm begging you. Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, bro. Please, for the love of God.
Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dialyn's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There is a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gowned yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now, this human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end.
Yeah.
This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Shokwang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face
Yeah, nobody
Banyue
cares about his choice though. Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ning Chan is choking up, his voice a low hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ning Chen, of course, I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah.
Yeah, we know.
I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating
Yeah, we know.
the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ning Qian, I'm afraid you were just
So what
another
now?
pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshuyan Shifu left me a message. Oh, what? What did he say? Senior Ye contacted you. What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. Okay. A Qingming bird. Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ning Chen's account, Yeshuyan must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. Oh, that's what the... Oh, dude. Okay, everything makes sense now. The only one who... Wait, the only one capable of trapping the Qingming bird be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ning Chen, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Ishwan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Ishwan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Yep.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time.
Yeah, we should probably fucking hurry up, bro.
Grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiao Guang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ning Chen says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place
That's what I've been waiting for.
down.
Yeah, let's get him. Oh, Sarah. Of course she was fucking watching. As if sensing something, dialyn suddenly stops and looks toward the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Oh,
It's been so
last
long
name
there's
mentioned.
no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
Yeah, her name doesn't really give a shit, but
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma.
they did it though.
Pity, all these changing plans. But no matter.
They just did
That'll
it.
be
Well,
enough.
you're just fucking saying
Almost
shit.
everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. Turns out to be Ye Xuyan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiao Guang.
Xiao Guang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Too late.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
No.
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world.
Then fucking just do it. Stop fucking stalling.
Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us, since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister. You'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Ye Xuyan glances at Xiao Guang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiao Guang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
No. I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiao Guang follow me. I'm counting on you. Ye Xuyan turns around without looking at Xiao Guang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Yeah.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
Thanks, Barry.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
We're
go.
bringing my brother back.
Oh, why is Beeline here? Oh no, that's Pauline. Wait up, little master. The area ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Do I throw? No, we're going duo. We're good. Oh. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiaoguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather.
Just fucking shut up.
There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
I mean, true.
Sarah, what exactly are you
Is that the
trying to
gate
do?
in the back?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator,
Oh.
by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering.
Dude, I'm so excited.
Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
Okay, so it feels like the Creator always speaks with your voice to you. That's weird.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
It is really interesting that the symbol is infinity. All shall return to me. What the fuck is this?
So this is the Exaltus Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike.
You're gonna fucking kill it?
I'll end it here and now, before Xiaoguang and the others are drawn in too deep.
What the hell? Damn, Sarah looks cool here. So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs.
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
What the hell? Finally. Abomination. Oh, he says that.
This is the end for you!
Huh? Everything. Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse the life and death shall return.
What the fuck is going on? Wait, she's actually from HSO. What the fuck is okay. Hello, this is Sarah. Special Investigation Squad from HSO offhand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Ooh, what the hell is... Wait, that big ass sword. That's like the one of the Void Hunters. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. Wait, don't leave, please, save me. I don't want to die. Help me, don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? Oh, if gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I...
Oh, it's Mevrak.
Safe?
If it's Mevrak, that means it's Isolde, right? Bye, Teague.
Lucky child.
Oh no, that's not my girl. Oh, you.
You were restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the scribe, and the current overseer.
Okay.
There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Okay. Well, I really wonder why they just fucking... Why? Why do they have this division just to fucking fuck them over and then erase everything about them? Like, what is the purpose? You know? And you would think, like, if it's such a big deal, like, did they learn something important that they needed to be wiped because it poses threat to the HSO or whatever? They would just kill all of them. She literally came over here, said, yo, I'm this girl from that team. Someone would notice that, and then they would be like, oh, guess one of them survived, gotta kill him, you know? What the fuck is going on? Like, actually, miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all.
Yeah.
I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have led me here.
Abandoned the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What?
What the fuck?
Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
What? She merged with the fucking Oh my god, what is going on? What do you mean? What the fuck is going on? So Sarah is now their creator, technically, theoretically.
This presence
Ooh, cutscene.
grown even stronger. That creator has returned. Oh no!
Damn, he's cool as fuck. Oh god, no. What was that?
Brother, wait for me! Brother!
He's being eaten by the ground. What is that? A fucking like? What the fuck is that?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother!
What the fuck kind of ethereal ass fucking sandworm shit is this?
Important to me again!
That twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
No, that's not the creator. Come on, bro.
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Hatred! Crumble!
Ow. This is way too easy. That's suspicious. Also, you cannot daze him. Oh god. The music is fucking wild. It doesn't sound like a battle at all. There's gotta be more. That was too simple.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a
Oh god, what the fuck did they do to him?
What could be better?
Is he fusing with that shit? What the hell? What the hell is... When fusion attack is parried by an agent, it will randomly split a weakness state. Oh. Oh fuck, I didn't parry in time. Damn, the music kinda wild. It sounds like we're in a fucking horror movie or some shit. Oh wait, what the fuck? It's a duo battle. Yeshu Wang is, I mean, Yeshuyan is here too. What the fuck? Let's kill the little guy first. Oh fuck, he can fucking revive him. Motherfucker, I should have expected that. Oh god.
stubborn.
Oh, okay. That was sick.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword? If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Okay, Yeshuyan wouldn't say that.
Burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Oh.
Finally.
She pulled it
I were
out.
the one being controlled instead. I believed my brother would make the same choice.
Xiaoguang.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Why do they want the sword? Oh, what the hell?
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not going to.
Spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword,
Holy
with
fuck.
heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Xiaoguang,
Oh.
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
What? What happened? Wait. Did he die? Did he... What the fuck? What do you mean loading screen? What the... No. Are you crazy? What the fuck? What happened? You need to know. Okay, whoa. I do think the creator is still on the table though, just so we're clear. We just fought like a corrupted Yeshu Yang and some random ethereal, right? Naturally, the creator is still up on the table. But damn, what the fuck? Okay, let's just keep going. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong thing. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and banyue Shifu will be here shortly. Wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion. Let's do that. How are you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Oh, don't worry. Oh, I guess yes?
Well, let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses.
Yeah.
He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All
He
said
just
was,
left.
Take care of Xiaoguang.
Oh, why the fuck did he leave?
Banyue Shifu and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
Uh-huh.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
No.
Ishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Okay, that's sick. Where the fuck did he go then?
Yunquay Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Very much so. I think so. Yeah, based on the cutscene, it's clear that the possessed Ye Xunguang. Fuck, I keep fucking mixing their name. Ye Xuyan, that's the brother. I keep fucking sorry. It's clearly that like it was probably the creator talking through him, and they were like, "Oh yeah, finally, she's unleashing the sword. Hell yeah!" Which is clear that he wants that power for himself. Or they say they because it kind of has voice of whoever, so we don't really know if it's a he or she or whatever. It might not even be a human to begin with, right? It probably isn't, but you know. So it wants the power of the sword. It probably has enough influence to like mitigate the side effects. So it just literally it's just raw power, no side effects, right? Which is kind of crazy. Which could, now that you think about it, or now that I think about it, Sarah wanted Miyabi's sword as well, because Miyabi's sword is also cursed. It's a different curse. I don't remember what Miyabi's one does. I think it makes you go insane or something. I don't remember exactly what was the side effect, but I think it makes you go insane, right? And that's kind of what it does. While this one like kind of takes away fucking everything when you think about it. Senses, memories, like this is even worse in a way. But yeah, it seems like the creator might be after all the swords, because I assume there's more than two, right? So damn, okay.
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword to make me break the seal myself, and I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming sword.
Yes. Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything
So
else?
she's saying that that sword alone could defeat the creator? How fucking strong is that fucking blade, dude? What the hell? It's kinda wild. Huh. That would make sense, that if it has power stronger than the creator, where it can defeat it, no wonder he would want it for himself. Oh. Also, sorry I keep saying he. I'm like, I hate like they, them singular, because I don't have that in my language, like it just doesn't exist. So I usually default to he or she. So I just forget, but like obviously you know what I mean, right? Damn, okay. Interesting.
What do you mean?
Like yeah, you wear black and white.
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Yeah, it was kind of wicked. You shouldn't be. Thank you, Vile. Thank you. What's up with Hoyo and giving fucking black and white hair to like all badass women with swords? Akron does the same shit. Her hair turns black and white. Although she's like more red colored overall, but still, like what the hell?
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunkui Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
I mean, it could be that if the sword genuinely just chose her, which we seem to like believe because that's what they keep saying. It could be that like if the sword chose her, maybe she won't have the side effect. But at the same time, like it also chose the Ichuan sister, and she's kind of fucking dead now. So like, you know, who knows? Or maybe the seal like weakened its effect on her. Or who knows?
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right?
Maybe.
It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Yeah, so he will for sure come back at some point. I don't know if... I mean, Yeshuang definitely won't be the villain, unless he still has, like, the creator in him and he can be repossessed. If anything, he could become, like, an anti-hero, still trying to figure out something to, like, save his sister. Yeah, potentially. I really wonder what he went to confirm, because Belle said that he went to confirm something. I really want to know what though. Oh, at least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. Even tried to contact Ishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form.
Yeah.
He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along. And that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he
That's
come
what
back?
I want to know,
He was
man.
clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again. Saying something like, he definitely saved
You know,
me.
I was fully expecting him to die, by the way. I thought we would get Pompeii 2.0, where we have like a cool-ass dude, and then just kill him, you know? But he's alive. That's news.
It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something.
Yeah.
Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrible?
Could be.
Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
I mean, if he got possessed by the creator, but like, I guess she was able to like sever that connection, he might have glimpsed into like the creator's mind briefly and see what their plan actually is, which might have scared him.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
Well, maybe. The concern in Xiao Guang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease, and in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. Oh, there is more. Okay. Yo. Oh. How's Xiao Guang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some space. Or some peace. Sorry. Yeah, she's still concerned, but... She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Yeah, that's fine. Please don't worry, Banyue Shifu. Xiao Guang's only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away.
Oh, yeah?
When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Okay.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Like the one with Itari? That town? Ah, all of these had obviously something to do with the Exaltist. What would be the 4th one? They're all places we've been before, yeah.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Yes.
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
No, I mean... I would count them as attractions because this shit was hype, but...
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Oh, so we know where it is then.
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference.
Okay.
Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, what the fuck? But it's still in Lemnian though, right? Huh.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
No idea. I have no ideas at all.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. Creator testing the water.
Obviously, yeah.
Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Hell yeah.
With Krampus and banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiao Guang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. Brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Oh shit. But yeah, she basically finished. Dude. Now I want another patch already. What the fuck, man? I need to know. Why did Yeshuyan just leave? He just dipped. What? Where is the 4th signal? What's going on with the creator now? Oh my god. I need to know all of this. What the fuck? Well, that wraps up things for now. Though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much more about the creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, and at least we'll never have to fight alone. Oh, please don't be foreshadowing. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Well, you should get some rest too. You need your energy for our next adventure. I probably will. Time to sleep. Let's see if there's some like afterward if we binge. Okay. Ooh. Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
There is an executioner and it's a her. You have my attention.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
No, he's probably joining them, because he is a part of the Krampus faction, so...
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery?
Yeah, you get Banyue for free, you know?
You want to let him join Krampus? Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus.
Yeah, that is smart. I
In the
mean,
long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
okay.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful, with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
The boss is also a she? Shit, you got even more attention on me.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile.
Why am I surprised? There's like 5 dudes playable in this game.
I'll leave the rest of the proceedings.
That shouldn't even be a surprise.
Forward to hearing good news about our new member. I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet by cold farewells. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus, and it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and grey, but for Banyue, the path forward, a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. A Suibian temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight. A single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn low firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Suibian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
She did do that. I remember that. Let me save the picture because it's pretty. The next time I come to the temple, I try to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yamcha Sin was where I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yamcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
She's writing a diary, isn't she?
Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right.
She's afraid that she'll lose memories now that she awakened the sword, so she's starting to write in a diary.
Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Oh no, she forgot something.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Oh no. The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. Pretend she's still the same Ye Shunguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. So she did forget, and she pretended she didn't in front of us. Shit, I want more story now. This is it. What the hell? What do I do now? It's over.